Greetings, everybody. Good evening. It is nice to see all of you again back at Elysium, a comfort game. You know, I've been looking forward to playing it again. I wanted to play it on my own, but I realized I'm a content creator, so I can't actually do things without recording it, because that's just a waste, is it not? No more sparkling water! To continue, to retell the story from Discord, right? I'll never forgive the EU. Why do you guys drink so much sparkling water? It doesn't make sense. You guys aren't real. Why is everything sparkling? I don't understand, okay? I don't get it. It's all sparkling. So here I am, 3 a.m. in my hotel room, right? I'm like, oh god, I'm so thirsty. Thankfully, there's a bottle of water right there. Time to drink it. Oh my god, what is this? It's sparkling water. It's like, ugh. But whatever, I guess, you know? I guess I'll get some regular water tomorrow. So off I go. Off I go to the Lidl, or I don't know how to pronounce it, to be honest. Lidl, L-I-D-L, whatever. Anyway, there's rows and rows of water, right? I check. It doesn't mention anything about sparkling, right? It's not sparkling. Surely not. Surely if it's sparkling water, they would say, this is sparkling water. Surely there would be a word that says sparkling, right? It doesn't help that I'm in Germany, right? Because I can't read a thing, okay? It doesn't help. So I was reading all these little German ingredients, right? Trying to find the word sparkling, because surely it can't be that different in German, right? Surely not. Anyway, it didn't say sparkling anywhere, so I bought it. I went back. I now have a liter of sparkling water. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it all sparkling? It's like, whatever, I guess this is my life now. Here, I'll just drink sparkling water. It's fine, I guess. Whatever. I don't know, it felt like I was on in another dimension. It doesn't help that when I was there, it was, I forgot, I think it was winter? But it got dark, like, really late. You know, those kinds of winters where, like, or I forgot what season it was, but it's probably winter. But anyway, it got dark really late, right? So here I am, taking a little nap. I wake up, I'm like, oh my, I still have the whole day to do stuff and go out exploring. It's 9 p.m. It's bright out. I'm sitting there with my liter of sparkling water. It's like, what? Where am I? Where am I for real? Like, where am I? I was so lost in the sauce. Welcome to Europe. So true. So there's that. Now you know for next time to just give the bottles a little shake. Oh, I didn't think about doing that. I suppose that would be smarter, but I didn't do that. But hello, everybody. There's Ribians over here. What are you doing here? Default, Riven, Kiwami. Off on more tangents. You're right. We're already starting off on a tangent, you know. So, there's that. Hi, Melody's here too. Hadana, top 10 sparkling water crash outs. I didn't feel real. Like, I didn't feel real. Sometimes it doesn't get dark till like 10 to 10:30 in the summer. Oh yeah, it's probably summer. So yeah, there I was. 9:45 p.m. I was like, oh my god, let's go explore. Let's go explore. I can't wait. No, it's 9:45 p.m. Like, holy, oh my god. So I can't go out anymore. It's too late. I'm in a foreign country. I didn't know what to do. So here I am. I just turn on the TV and drink my sparkling water because because I don't have any more water and it's too late to go out and get more water. So whatever, I guess. I'm sitting here at 9:45 p.m. It's bright as blazes outside with my sparkling water. Like, you guys, You aren't real. It's not a real place. Surely. And hi, Kopi. Greetings. Oh my god. 2 Narmaya players in the chat? It's more likely than you think. Also, it's a little weird, but I actually... today was the first day I tried banh mi, the Vietnamese sandwich, the baguette with the stuff inside. I always thought it was a noodle for some reason. I don't know why I thought it was a noodle, but I thought it was a noodle. But it was a sandwich. So, because a new Vietnamese food store opened nearby, so I wanted to go try it. And it was, you know, it was a little too warm for pho, so I was like, you know what? I'll get a banh mi, right? Oh my god. It's so good. I ate 2. It was really nice. I really liked it. It's like S-tier sandwich. S-tier sandwich. Why would I go to Subway anymore? Honestly. Why should I go to Subway? I don't want to go to Subway anymore. Your favorite food? Ooh, I see. It's really good. It's a really good sandwich. They're great. Yeah. Yeah, I thought my favorite, like, sandwich was the croissant ones where there's, like, you know, the fun stuff in a croissant. But no, all I'm missing was banh mi. They're great. They're so good. Hi, Brony Gamer. Greetings. How are you? I'm doing amazing. Here I am back with Disco Elysium. So that's always fun. I was in a bit of a slump recently. If you guys were on the Discord, you would know. And I was like, oh, I want to play Disco Elysium because it'll make me feel so much better because it's a comfort game. Because I could just imagine. What would Kim Kitsuragi say, right? He would say it's okay. He would tell me to take a break. It's fine, you know? And I felt like, huh, he would say that. And Kim Kitsuragi is really smart, so I should listen to him. And stupidly enough, it did make me feel a little better, and I just wanted to play it again. So, here we are. I want to look at fan art of this, but I know I'll probably get spoiled, so I can't look at Disco Elysium fan art yet, so I do want to, but I can't. It kind of helps. Like, I know for some people, what motivates them to clean their room is like, oh, what would your Oshi say if she saw your room? Or what would your waifu or husbando say if they saw your room? Would they be disgusted at your room? Clean your damn room. And it helps motivate them to clean their rooms, you know? It's like that one Twitter post where the girl was arguing with her cheating boyfriend and she said, Luffy would hate you! And the guy burst into tears. So, there's that. You know, that's how it be. It works. Like, if I told you Kim Kitsuragi would be disappointed in you, you know you messed up bad, okay? But what if you're into your Oshi being disgusted with you? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for admitting that. Here on my YouTube channel, you know, people have different ways of relieving stress, and if that's yours, you know, who are we to stop you? You know, it's your space. You live in that space. You actually like watching on Twitch? Join their Discord. Ooh, okay. Well, that's usually how Discord communities work. I hope you find your place in it. So, there's that. Found a person you actually like watching on Twitch? You mean you don't like watching me on Twitch? Well, I guess Twitch Lapless is a fighting gamer, so... I suppose, right? It makes sense. I'm a little different, you know, genre-wise. The YouTube Lappy is, contemplative. A survivor. You know? The Twitch Lappy is... Well, she's a fighting gamer, so there's that. Some people would say, ew, Grimner player, because he's, you know, public enemy numero uno right now. But that's not my problem, honestly. So there's that. It's how it be. It's how it be. Really? Usually I feel like for Twitch spaces, there will be more guys than girls. It really depends on the person you're watching, huh? Well, you're one of the cool Grims. It's okay, Lamp. It's because I'm bad, isn't it? If I was like a crack Grimner, you wouldn't be saying this. How dare you say that? I'm not supposed to be one of the cool Grims. I'm supposed to be a disgusting Grimner, okay? That's what you're supposed to call me, okay? It's like, oh, look at that. Look at Lappy and her cute offense. Oh, look at her little soft, oaky pressure. Aww. Aww. Aww, she's trying to do oaky pressure. Aww, she's trying to do the fuzzy setup. Aww. You're my favorite grip. Okay, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. About defecating, did you finish LobCorp? I did not finish it. I mean, I think I played a little bit of it off stream because it is a good game. But it's a little harder to go back to Project Moon games after, you know, I took a stance on what they did. So there is that. I mean, the games are still, if you enjoy them, there's completely nothing wrong with that. But I'm just not the type of person to go back on a stance I make. And it's not like it's a, how do I put this? A lot of my friends, artists in Korea, they do take that stance very strongly, and I care more about maintaining my friendship with them than having to stream the game that was doing really well on my channel. I care more about their opinion of me because I care about them. So it would not be a good look if I went back on my stance, because they're still standing strongly by it, you know? So there's that. I feel like I have to take a stand, and I don't go back on my stands, okay? So there's that. So what would you think, right? Depending on how you feel about a certain situation or how tempted you are to play a game, if you have friends close to you that feel uncomfortable with said organization, would you continue doing that? If you knew that an organization made the people around you uncomfortable if you consume their stuff, would you still do it in front of them? Like, you wouldn't, right? Well, that's just how I feel about it. I can handle not playing a game on stream as long as I get to keep the friendships that I've made, you know? So, there is that. And why I don't stream Project Moon games anymore, so yeah, there's the boycotting. And, you know, I'm not gonna half-ass anything. If I boycott, I do boycott the entire thing. I don't think it's too hard to do, you know? Take a stand and double down on it. I'm stubborn in general, right? So, if I make a stand on something, I will double down on it. So, you know how it be. It's like if friend A says, oh, going to this restaurant makes me uncomfortable. Would you be like, let's go to restaurant A. I'm gonna eat there in front of you. Nah, you're not gonna do that, right? So, not the best analogy that I've come up with, but it is what it is. If you understand, and I hope you do understand, then that is why. The games are still good, don't get me wrong, but they did do something that I should take a stand on because people that I know are affected by it, and they are still affected by it, so there we go. When does that double downing just turn into stubbornness? Oh, I am stubborn, don't get me wrong, but I also think I always stick with my decisions. I still think the decision is right. Of course, if I think a decision is wrong, then it is okay to be like, you know what, maybe I made a mistake, right? But I still think the decision is right, so I will stand by it. And when I boycott, I do boycott. I don't think it's too hard to just not do something, you know? So there's that. It's not that hard to not play a game that makes your friends uncomfortable, which is how I feel about it. You know, you can feel differently, and I don't don't feel any disdain for people that do play it, because it is a good game, and we can't hold other people to our own expectations and morals, so I don't feel any negative emotions towards the people that continue to play and enjoy it, but I personally will not partake. Is that understandable? Is that a good... Did I explain that well? I don't know if I did, but, you know how it'd be. What would Kim Kitsuragi say? He would probably not say anything. He'd be like, whatever. Got more things to do, like solve a crime, which we should do, probably. Okay, let's do it then. Here we are, everybody. Elysium. There we go. Not to trauma dump, but I get that on a personal level, and I respect heavily when people... yeah. That is a stance that people... It is important to take a stand on things. It is important, I think. You have to stand by your morals. You can't... You have to stand by some things in life, and I totally understand that, Ryven. And yeah. If there's any game that you feel personally about that makes you uncomfortable, or if the developers did something that you feel makes you super uncomfortable, you can let me know in the Discord. I do value these opinions. So, there's that. Music is a bit loud? Okay. Sorry about that. Let me switch that to... Ooh, that is a little loud. Is that good? Is that a little bit better? That's better? This is better? Is this okay with everybody? Thank you genuinely. Yeah, of course. No problem. No problem. Are you playing this on PC or console? PC. I'm a PC gamer. Don't really have a console. I mean, I do have one. More like my roommate has one, but I don't really use it. Maybe sometimes to play, like, party games, but not too much. So yeah, do let me know if this is too loud or anything, and yeah. Also, I guess I'll put it out there. Games that I don't want to play and I take a strong stance on it would be games that involve, like, heavy AI in the making. Or they use AI elements to replace artists. I think I won't play games that use that. So that's a strong stance I have. So I will not play games like that. But in better news, I did buy Silent Hill 2, the remake. So look forward to that after Disco Elysium. It's loud in menu, but in game it's... Oh, that's true. That is true. I might... I'll fix the audio once we get to the talking, because I know I had to bump it up a little bit, because there's a lot of talking and you have to hear it, because the voice work is phenomenal. So let's continue, shall we? Don't be afraid to say weird things. Huh. Oh my god. Nice outfit, dude. Pick up... Oh, I can't pick up that bottle? It does seem a little softer, in-game, so I have to talk to somebody just to check if it's loud enough. Once again, you will support this video if you like and subscribe, because these videos cannot be monetized thanks to the OST and stuff, which is understandable. It does sound a little soft. Who should I talk to? Kim? Kim, where are you? Probably downstairs, because he seems like the type, as said, to wake up at 6 on the dot. There he is. Oh, who is this? Good morning. Hi.
The woman in an RCM patrol
it's
officer's
soft.
uniform winces as she notices you.
I should make it louder, right? That was really soft, right? Yes? That was soft. Hey, Seiji. Did I randomly decide to click on your evil within string? You wouldn't have met your best friend. I'm happy. You know, the friends we made along the way. The true evil within was not evil. It was friendship. The friendship within. Seemed good. Is it good? Do you think it's good?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
What the hell? Well, at least she's kind of polite about it.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm not gonna pull rank on her, right? Why don't you want to talk to me? Please, please talk to me. Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM? This is subtly bringing up rank, right? We're subtly doing it. It's classy, but it still shows that we know the pecking order.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too. Is that patronizing? I'm sure she knows, so...
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Yeah, why don't you want to talk to me? You should talk to me. I'm really fun to talk to.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I'm really fun to talk to. Ask Kim. And look at how I'm dressed. Why wouldn't you want to talk to this? Come on.
After all you've done, is what her tone implies.
I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Why? I bring word of the end to come. Huh. If I wronged you, I've done that to a lot of people. Nah, if she hasn't brought it up, let's not apologize for things we don't know of yet, you know? We can't just go around apologizing to everybody. It's not our fault. Not everything's our fault. Lots of things are in this situation, but maybe not for her.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Tsundereka! You're the police, right? Cool, so am I. Yeah, cool.
I don't know what to say.
Cool. Is this really loud enough for you guys? Please do let me know. I wouldn't want the audio to be too soft. I want you guys to be able to hear the voice work. Is that okay, please? Do let me know. I'm very picky about this kind of stuff. Please, do let me know.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Because I don't remember what volume I set it on the previous stream. So it could have been messed with. If it sounds good, I'd be pleased. But yeah. Who is this guy? Nice hair, dude. Oh, wait, is he... It's a little bit too quiet, right? That's what I thought. I'll change it to... this. Now, do let me know if this is too loud and my hat is on. But you know what? Fine, let's keep the hat on. Why not? Wait, is he... police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Oh, okay. Oh, is he being sarcastic with me? Nothing wrong with wearing wigs. They're pretty popular these days.
I'm just looking out for...
It protects your hair if you want to try a new style, a new color, but you don't want to destroy your hair. You can definitely think about wearing wigs. Seems good? Good? Okay, fantastic.
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman? A horse-faced woman? That's so mean. But I don't want to speak for her because I'm a feminist. She can speak for herself. I will say nothing.
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Okay, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
What What do I not know? Chad, does he know?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
What? Everyone is so mean to me. Fine, bye. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. Fine. At least she will call me sweetie.
Oh, hello, dear.
Yay.
There you are again.
Oh no, I've exhausted. Well, I mean, there's more, but more cryptids,
You know,
please.
To hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Thank you, Kim.
Of
Thank
course,
you.
officers.
Oh, I've asked about
Is
all the
there a
cryptids.
particular cryptid you two are interested in learning
Damn it! I
about?
asked all of them.
Of course, dear.
Damn it! No, I exhausted the cryptid dialogue. This sucks. What do you want, God? Stop looking at
Can
me
I
like that.
help you?
No. I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
Yeah, I mean, the shaker doesn't shake, technically. Your hand shakes the shaker, so I guess your hand would be the
He
shaker.
sounds irritated.
Yeah, you sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Bruh. Cafeteria managers can pour drinks for the customers too. The managers gotta pick up the slack if there's no one else here. Like, do you see any other employees? That means you gotta put on multiple hats, Gyat. Don't you know?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. I want a fucking drink, asshole. He is being a bit of an asshole. You know what? But I don't really want to drink because I want to be sober to make my bad decisions. But I can't let him get away with this. Damn it! Damn it! No, I don't want to drink alcohol, but he can't get away with this attitude, man. Fine.
Like what?
Goodbye. Nothing. Everyone is so mean to me. Ooh. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Hi. Hey, Simon. Greetings. Welcome. It's been a while. It's good to have you. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. What are you making?
The man ponders
Borscht?
his cooking utensils and gives
Borscht?
you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods
Yummers!
enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Stay masculine. Cool. There is supposed to be...
You see a heavy steel door.
There is supposed to be a key for this, but I forgot where it was. I think it's outside. But I could be mistaken. Who is this guy?
Hi,
Hey, dude.
gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Oh my god! The smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hey, hello.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Well... Composure legendary. What is it about the way he carries himself? I don't know. Maybe he's my type, right? Maybe I like slimy, suave, purple shirt wearing, mysterious men, right? 3%. Oh, he's so different. I can do this. I have composure. I have Riz. Chat, I have Riz.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Whatever, man. I don't even like you that much anyway. I met your Sunday friend. He sucked.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Minimum Riz. It's 3%. You're telling me you Riz this guy your first try? No way. He likes sports. I have, like, massive physical instrument. How could he not like me? What are you, you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
I see. That's not a friend. Kim will be there for me when times get tough.
It is. On Sundays.
Yeah. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Gendarme? What does that mean? That's good, right? Gendarme is good, right? Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Ah? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Ah, what was he
Just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell
Nothing.
him?
That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your
What
friend?
friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits? Was he more muscular than, say, me?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Massive physical instrument. That is one way to put it. It is true. It is massive. Check this out. 7 physical instrument. So good. Let's see. I should probably have something on in my thought cabinet. Wait. Mazovian socioeconomics. Communism. Do I want communism or taxation? I'm a cool anarchist. I am a cool anarchist. I am. What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
More handsome than, say, me, perhaps?
Sure.
Thank you.
Anything else on your mind?
About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Are you calling me beautiful? Well, thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Is that too forward? Am I moving too fast? Nah, we got a Riz.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Oh, my middle name is Atmosphere. I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. Ooh, this is where I'm gonna go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I am.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
See? He understands. He likes me.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Gendarme. Gendarme is law enforcement. Ah, I see. Very cool. Gendarme. Does this crypto guy want to talk to me? Can I run, please? It's all about money, you know. Yeah, unbelievable. Hey,
I've got nothing to say to you.
I'm sorry.
What?
Hey, Hardy boy.
It's you again. What is it?
Tight ass Hardy. Damn it! I gotta. I need more rhetoric. I have 0 rhetoric. Bye bye. As you were. Adorable laugh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Flattery will get you everywhere. The key is by the window. The window? There's a window? Window? That's the window.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Oh my god, perception. I have such good perception.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Could you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Shut up, Alain. No one likes you.
Sorry, fucko. Looks
Shut up,
like you're
Glenn.
gonna
No
have
one
to go
likes
bush
you.
diving. Good fucking luck with that.
Ha,
The
like,
hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
like you know anything about bush diving. I bet you've never dived into a bush in your life, Glenn.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the
Thank you,
hawthorn
Theo.
branch,
Thank
and slides
you.
it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
See, Theo's cool.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't thank me.
What?
I don't give two shits about your key.
I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Hopping on Marvel Rivals now. It's been a while since I hopped on
You
Marvel
see
Rivals.
a heavy steel door with a prominent
I'm
dimple
having-
lock. It's painted blue.
Whatchamacallit, a slump in multiple games. But in Marvel Rivals, the ranked system is so inflated right now. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just heart stuck for life.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
We did it. More pinball, you guys? But our hand-eye coordination is awful. So maybe later. Oh, Kim! I gotta talk to Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
Sorry. Work as always. Work is never truly done. I don't really know what we're supposed to do today, but, let's just walk around and maybe our newfound perception will do something for us, yeah? I talked to the lady, which was really fun. Really chill lady. I know I have something I gotta use perception with here, but I'm not too sure what it is, so here we go. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings in the armrest. Is it possible to perception my way through this now? I mean, I have it. All around you, great machines and quiescence. Do I have to talk to Everard about something again? I'm not too sure. We'll try it, I guess.
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawn.
Damn you. Let's take a look at our case, because there's a couple of things that we're supposed to do. We did a bunch of things. You told Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. Oh, I gotta do that! But it's on Wednesday morning. It is Wednesday morning. Okay, let's go do that. Hold on. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. My perception, my newfound perception is crazy. Stop, stop, stop. Oh my god. There we go. Look, something forgotten on that coffee table. There's a coffee table? Well, my perception is bad. There's a coffee table?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing
Dubois.
success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Nothing. Alright, fine, let's go get some signatures. Just, you know, a couple of signatures for Everard. It's for the growth of the community, a nice youth center, you know, so Kuno can do other things than be Kuno. Maybe Kuno will be better once we build him like a roller rink or something. You can advance at your own leisure now, I see. Look how beautiful this is. Stunning. Ooh, people. People. I can't talk to them though, unfortunate. So.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Yay! It's fixed, you guys. Hey. You want to build a youth center? Yes, you're gonna have the next 11 or 12 years listening to construction. But it'll be worth it.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
But Kim, where's your sense of whimsy? No sense of whimsy. Ooh, money. Ooh, real. The radio relay hums with electricity. Radio relay. There's so much to do. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Empathy? Logic? I am very empathetic. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled in an inverted star on it. Well, they weren't lying about that. No entry. Big brain moment. Not particularly. They did say this place was opening on Wednesday. Just a memory check, you know. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Maybe. Oh my god, we're so rich. $41. Holy. Holy moly. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Ooh, playground. The kids are gonna be so mad. They're gonna spend their entire childhood listening to construction. And when it's done, they're not even kids anymore. So, the youth center will be for the new generation of kids that were born later. It always happens this way, just like your school probably gets the best upgrades once you graduate. It's just how it works. Ooh. New gymnasiums, new
Abandoned
classrooms,
lies
air
half
conditioning in
submerged
all
the icy water,
classrooms.
slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Eh.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Thank you.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Oh, you poor thing.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
We're specialists, and we're a team.
Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Hell yeah! Oh
As
my
you sit
god!
down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Just two middle-aged men sitting on a swing. Sometimes we gotta appreciate the simple things.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Hey!
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Drama. Whistle a tune. Why is this even? Damn it, whistling's hard though. I can't whistle. I wish I could, but I can't. What happens if I fail this? Do I just make a sound? Do the vocal whistle where I go do 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 do.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Bruh. With how many cringe moments we've had, we're gonna have to kill Kim after this, honestly. I'm sorry, you witnessed too much cringe from me. I can't let you live.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Whatever, dude. Yeah, haha. Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's so nice. See, this is what I think he would say to me when I'm in my fighting game slump. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the
Aww.
lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Bruh. And then he pulls off the sauciest combo ever. God damn it, Kim.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
So was your dad also, you know, a binoclard? I don't think bad eyesight is passed down in the family, dude. God, this game is beautiful. It sure is. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leech? Would you rather have $1 or $2?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Yeah, but too many of them. It's gonna hurt. But an anthill would hurt more, right? Because they well, it depends, right? What if it's a fire anthill?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Hypothetically speaking, right?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But gun to your head, what do you do?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place.
You didn't answer me.
30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side? Can you make out the marquee now? I gotta show him that I'm competent at least observing something.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Huh. Oh god, no. Nah. Small fish, this one. Small fish.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct.
Oh.
Precinct 41. Your precinct.
My car? Am I dead, you guys? Am I dead? It's snowing in March, you're living in Revachol? Oh my god! Say hi to Kim for me.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
What even is the protocol for me at this point? I lost my badge, I lost my gun, I crashed my car. Bruh, if you ever think that you messed up at work, think of Harry. Okay? At least you didn't mess up as hard as Harry did.
Oh god, Harry. Oh god, Harry. What did you do?
Shut up, Half-Light. It was probably your fault anyway.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Well, maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
I don't know, Kim. I don't know. You're trying to be nice to me, but I'm so cooked, dude. I'm so cooked.
People, yes, but not you.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely.
Fine.
All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Okay, nerd.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Well, you know, they're gonna be angry at me. I don't have that kind of money. I'm gaining like 2 real per day, okay? At this rate, I will get that amount of money in. Okay, maybe not.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh, look at me. I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm an upstanding man, and out of the 5 vehicles in my precinct with this tight budget, one of them is mine. I'm Kim Kitsuragi. Man, fuck you, man. Like, you have your life put together. Whatever, man. I don't. Whatever.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
What is it this time?
More precious than the gun, the badge,
My life?
and the motor carriage.
My dignity.
Combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Probably my dignity. Probably. Most likely, actually.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Capitalism.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
True. True. Look at this dump. They're clearly not spending the tax money on anything here. So, we might as well not pay them. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. But you know, the day has gone so bad, it reminds me of that one video that goes like, if you ever have a bad day, say, fuck it, right? If it's a bad day that is fucked cannot be unfucked. So go home and take a nap, right? Sometimes just try again tomorrow. The ice just off the coast crackles and shifts. I love that video. Yeah, that video is a great video. Ooh! Dubois! Lieutenant 2JFR Dubois?
A police badge on which you see the photo
Yes!
of a man.
I got it!
Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
We're slowly piecing our life back together. Literally and metaphorically.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Ooh, look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How
8,
old?
maybe 10 years.
Ah.
The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking.
What
Why?
do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
He's still me, man. If you can't handle me, now you don't deserve me 8 years ago.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Well, I already know my name is Harry Dubois. Rank Lieutenant. What does the 2JFR mean?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
You're just making words up. What the hell is a freighter? Let alone a W freighter.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I have a motor car and I'm a lieutenant. And I have my life together.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
Ah!
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I'm so humble.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Eh.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. I am his superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Am I really? He says that in front of my crashed motor car, my lost gun, and my outbursts. Is he too nice?
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into
Are
the
you
sea.
sure?
And now we've even found you back.
He's too nice. Kim! Kim!
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Why does he trust me? Kim Kitsunagi! Whatever,
Such a
fine.
small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
If he thinks I can do it, maybe I can do it.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November. 50!
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W.
I
Freighter.
got promoted 4 months ago and my life went to hell in 4 months? Don't do drugs, kids.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Don't do drugs, kids. 4 months? Everything went to hell in 4 months? What did I do, bruh? This is what a situationship does to a person. Bruh, I wasn't a situationship, wasn't I? Oh god.
pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Winters do be hitting hard. Like, you know, we all have that 2 a.m. contemplative episodes every now and then. But in winter, those hit much harder.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man?
Down.
Pump it up!
You got to pump it up. Don't bump it up. Alright, we got a couple of things. I still have to ask Classia about last Sunday night? I should. I can ask her later though, so... Now that we're already here, let's go get some signatures, shall we? Winter always feels like a time of stagnation and depression. I don't know, I've started romanticizing my depression, so it doesn't seem so bad. Winter. It's like, yeah, sure, I'm feeling really out of it right now, but I bet I look really contemplative and cool, you know? There's beauty in sadness sometimes, you know? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from... I missed it. Damn it. The underside of the boat has been recently tarred. Tarred? Tarred. Ooh, fisherman shack. There's so many things we can do now. Wow. An entire new area opened up. Cool. The wedding stone. Well worn and covered in rust. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Hello. Wait.
Hi, officer.
Ooh. Nice earrings. Lillian. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. A sword?
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer. Surely she can appreciate that, because she has a sword.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Oh, okay, Kim. Don't embarrass me, man.
Men with authority have their quirks.
Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
Hmm.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Well... That depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her
Well...
about the cool sword.
Nice
Helps
sword.
to break the ice.
That's true. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Yeah, I get that. It's dangerous around these parts.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Well, you've caught my eye now, too, because of the sword, obviously. Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculineity. Yeah, my feminism about to pay off, just like my suggestion. Right, Ryven?
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Can I borrow it?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
She's making a joke. Her voice softens.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? I mean, they can, but still, you know, the dangers persist. Where are all the men now? Have you slaughtered them?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned.
Damn,
Others
she
were more
actually did
thick-headed.
fight them.
And one of them, I ended up marrying.
The one way to pick your husband. Sword to hand combat. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward! I would never leave anyone. True!
Good for you. He, however, was lost to the waves. It's been quite a while now.
Was he a sailor? Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
How good! You claim yet another!
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Well, still.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Death not. Well, time really is the best cure for sorrow. I don't think so. I don't think time really stops grief. You just learn to tune it out. It never really goes away, in my opinion. But I'm empathetic. I'm empathetic. I'm empathetic. Ooh. But she said she doesn't care. She's over it. Are you really over it? There's only one way to find out.
I don't. But us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
My bad.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village, where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Are the Kunos? Or does everyone play with rocks here? We have pinball machines. You guys don't have to play with rocks anymore.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
I enjoy your streams. Aw, thank you, Brony Gamer. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for enjoying my streams. I enjoy streaming, after all.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow. It's the right thing to do.
Don't know the... I need to... 3%. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Kim! You're cramping my style, dude. Kim, do you mind? Kim? I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. How? How was it a -6, bruh? I need to explore the goddamn coast.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh, cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for imaginary animals. They're not imaginary. The Coco Mama Dakwa is real.
Aha! Like snowmen?
Yes.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nosing sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Yeah. Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
No, silly. The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Okay.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's all.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Keep him third wheeling. Well, he will third wheel, but I need to explore the coast real quick. This is important to me, okay? The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. What are these doing in the fish? What are these doing in the fish? I should change clothes. We got a new coat and stuff, but this one is so good though. Electrochemistry though. Perception. Composure, savoir-faire. Logic, authority. Empathy, logic. Well, either way. Do we need logic? Surely not. This is cooler. Cool. Ooh. +1 physical instrument. +1 shivers. -2 authority. We don't need authority. Oh my god, I'm so icy. Holy, I'm icy. I don't need composure. Who cares about composure? I already throw up in front of kids. Okay? The Kunos will never let me forget that, so who cares about composure at this point? More real. The planks creak beneath your weight. I'm not that heavy. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Alright, I'm exploring. I don't think this is a good place for a date, but, you know, maybe if I have enough Riz. If you have enough Riz, any location is a good date location. Hello! Suliram Yang Manis. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
No. That sucks. Wait.
Oh. Welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Can I have some fish?
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click. Bang, bang. You know, she was young once, right? She understands my flair for dramatics. She understands. She'll appreciate it. Check this out.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinaise, you're considered an ill omen.
What the hell? It's an ill omen for everyone around here because I'm about to riz everyone. So, you know what? Maybe I am an ill omen.
You're
The
not.
end is here.
No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Ill omen for the people with partners because they'll be like, ah, damn it, should have waited for this guy.
Maybe they are afraid.
Of my immense riz and physical instrument? I agree, washerwoman.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Aw, so nice. Well, we're about to tear it down because Everett wants that and I need my gun back, but I'm sure it was a lovely village.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
Not a
or
problem.
a lot of people.
I make my own
My
space.
kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Turns out the water isn't a good parking spot, but that's because, you know.
Ah, look at me ramble on.
It's you guys'
What
fault for not
brings you
having
to
enough
us?
parking spaces. Where could someone stay around here? Well, there are houses, so what am I even asking? What is this fishing village? What's further down the coast?
Not much.
Ooh.
There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church
Dolores
of
D?
Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note? Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here? I mean, it's still a fish market. It's the only one I've seen so far, so why not? That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big
No,
farms?
no, I'm for the people.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Okay, thank you.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
I think you guys were probably missing a pry bar and massive physical instrument checks.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Oh! I know about the coast. You know what that means. But I'll still be, I'll still be polite. I'm a gentleman, right? Doesn't matter how old the woman is, I'm a gentleman. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're
Isabel.
asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Beautiful name.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Harry Dubois.
Why, I guess I will hurry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
Ugh, imagine being dumb as a rock. I'm also a strong lad, but I'm also smart.
He did too many narcotics.
Ah.
So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Ooh. I need her signature? I'll do it later. I gotta know more first. I can always lie and say I got the signatures. I can always forge it, and then it won't hold up in court, and then they can settle it some other way next time. Because that's out of my pay grade. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hey kids, what's up? Up, up, and away.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lilianne's twin.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
I was supposed to be a twin, but I ate my twin in the womb, you know. It happens. When you get a little hungry.
Lily's our mom.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
It's not that funny.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
I don't care.
The boy keeps laughing. Then he bows down to inspect the rock, as though there's something noteworthy about it.
Children are stupid. As though in agreement.
You're stupid.
Now you're stupid. How about the policeman asks you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Maybe they've seen the Coco Mama Dakwa.
Okay.
Bye. I guess they haven't. Ooh, so much to do. Ooh, maybe we can riz here. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Trout? 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 It's trout. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. I can just go in. This is so nice. Look at how cozy this is. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Yoink! Ooh, Gyat might like that. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. I almost didn't see this child.
Hello, mister.
Greetings. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
What?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Can I have it?
Sure.
Thank
I mean,
you.
you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I mean, you already gave it to him. So like, do whatever, man. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Well, they're stupid anyway.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Yes, they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Bro, Lambie busted up.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a...
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a Cryptozoologist.
Good try. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. Do you know my mom?
Not really, but I like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Tell me.
Everything.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. She's a good mom. That's nice. Nice to know. Good mom. Oh my god, this place is massive. Eh. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Ooh! This place is massive! Oh my god! You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay. Is it snowing? A dead phone, a smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. 'Tis true.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
All of my change I spend on you.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I can afford that. Hi.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Probably not, but I will anyway.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me.
Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Hopefully that gave her some
get a
closure,
sinking feeling.
right?
It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Again!
Calling.
Let's call more people.
Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yeah.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard? What a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5?
Oh. A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
No problem, dickhead.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Again? Again?
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other hand is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinaise. I mean, if he falls for that, right?
Tethys.
Oh.
Hey! You're not Tethys.
I could
Screw
be.
you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Whatever. Single. To let you know, the lieutenant is ready to move now. You can use your words, Kim. Okay, if you want something, you gotta use your words, big boy. I'm gonna call more people.
I'm tired.
Me too, man. You ain't special. A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh.
Damn, that sucks.
You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset.
Oh?
The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Please, 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 please.
You close your eyes and feel your finger move on the rotary dial.
I hate
You
this
start
game.
with 005, as before, followed by 7 digits at random. The last one makes the silence turn into a ring.
Oh!
It's calling.
Is it saved?
Still
We're
calling.
okay? We're okay?
Still, time keeps passing.
Ah.
In the distance, seagulls squawk. No one is home at this number. But the coin, it's still in there. You find yourself thinking, what were you trying to achieve by closing your eyes? Did you want your muscle memory to take over and call somewhere?
Maybe.
Where? His own heart.
Oh!
It's really time to stop this now.
Shut up. I thought Inland Empire was all about whimsy.
Yeah, Bratan. We've had all the fun there was to have here, and it wasn't much.
Stupid interfacing. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Ooh. Wow. Buzz. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. So much to do, 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 do. So much to do, so much to do, do. Much to do, much to do. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, hey! Man in charcoal? Greetings.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinaise? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad.
Oh
Quite
my
tricky,
God.
But he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms
He
lately.
wanted to play or you wanted to play?
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Damn it. What did your parents push you to learn when you were younger? I wish my parents pushed me to learn fighting games so I could win Capcom Cup and win $1 million, but they didn't push me to play fighting games. No, 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 they did not.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Do you have any money? Ooh. Gotta go now. Have a good one. Have a good one, Brony Gamer. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed your games. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Well, I don't actually want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. Maybe you can give me a tip because it worked so well?
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact,
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
I read things, yes.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh, what a nerd! This guy is such a nerd!
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development, obviously. R&D.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research
Duh.
and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Yeah, that's more my speed, you know.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Okay. Very interesting. Let's get back to this later. Do you guys want to learn more? I think you guys want to learn more. What was that?
It was here in Martinaise, possibly in this very building.
Do you have
that
disco
they developed
tapes?
Prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Do you have disco tapes? Very important question.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. Man loves the sound of his own voice.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinaise proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. What happened to the engineers, the company people? Yeah, I'm for the people.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
No!
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Bruh, this guy's just here to info dump on me. I'll bite.
Actually, no one knows.
What
No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. Damn, he's gonna piss himself. He'll be so excited if he saw my 5-year-old computer right now. Damn. Tape computers. Probably the 50s equivalent of a gaming rig.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had
just
lengthy
making stuff
discussions
up.
with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team.
Bro,
Trying
gotta be
to-
lying to me. Bro just said he had an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Bro, that ain't a real place. No way. Okay, Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Okay, dude.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural
Thank you
thing
for
in the world.
addressing it. Thank you.
This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center for Contemporary Art.
Making it
The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Am I Harry? Maybe I'm Harry. Maybe I'm Harrykin. You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Kim, I asked Kim, not you.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things than that.
I certainly haven't. Though I understand
Lame.
the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
The failed playback experiment. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it? You know, because it's a fight, man. Things get destroyed in fights.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy
Who
it?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Michaela here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Thank you, we learned a lot of stuff, but nothing important. Thanks for nothing, dude. Another power box. It charges nothing now, it's empty. $5? Oh my god! You seeing this, Kim? Oh my god! The fence blocks the path, no way on from here. More money, bruh! This fishing village, just letting money lay all over the place.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Makes you wonder, like, if you just walked around town, opening every single box you found, how much money could you possibly scrounge up? Who knows?
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow's just a whisper away. Bro, that's so deep.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Okay, Debbie Downer. The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of
Perception.
grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No.
What?
I won't even try. You know,
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh my god.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though? Clearly not. Clearly we both can't shoot, as shown in that pathetic display with the corpse at the back, where we both missed in front of the kunos. Embarrassing. Pathetic. But you know, I'll make small talk, right? Cause why not? Empathy told me to.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Good enough.
Yes?
Nothing. Today.
So much to explore, so much to do.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound.
It's crunchy. The clothes. Oh, the clothes are crunch. Ooh.
It's streaked
But I'm a
with
police
dried
officer,
seagull
though.
shit and covered with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Well, if put it that way, it could have been multiple sequels. He believes in us, okay? He doesn't mind. This is probably cute to him, right? We're being silly. This is cute. This is cute. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Coudon, 33. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oh my god! +2 encyclopedia? Damn. Megabino. Megabino? Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Anything else that we're missing? There we go. Nice. Can we go back there? I don't think we can. Bummer. Money? A big wine canister. It's open and empty. At this point, we can just live at the Whirling in Rags.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact.
What
Breathe.
is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell? Is that... dead guy? Uh-oh. Something's not right
The
here.
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
That's a dead man. Is that dead man? I think that's a dead man. Oh no.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Ooh, kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
The cigarette
Whoever
package.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
There.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some
Ooh.
Pilsner bottles too. Better not.
Strawberry liquor.
They seem unhygienic.
Why would you mix strawberry with liquor? Strawberries are good on their own.
A tragedy.
Also, is my stream still up? There we go. I don't know why my stream preview showed stream statting, but that's weird. But we're good. Tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Dead body. I'll come back to it later. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Oh god.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh, he's
His
dead
limbs
dead.
bent
Wait, but his
and
eyes are...
turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg.
Oh
The
no,
fall
he was
has
trapped
left him
here?
broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
That sucks.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Damn. Revachol! Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
I guess he was here when he fell in, so technically the murderer would be the people that built this boardwalk, right? That felled people. You guys, his blood is on your hands!
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Aw, an accident.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Many things to explore. But we have to, because we're police. We gotta write a report on this. His head. I think the impact to his head is what killed him. Send it.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I touched the wound? What's wrong with me? With my bare hands. I got gloves, right, Shirley?
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I've touched weirder things, I guess. I mean, Harry has. Harry has definitely touched weirder things. So maybe touching an open brain wound. It's not that bad.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Nope, just this one.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Elaborate. See, Kim agrees with me. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Uh-oh. The bottle. Did you at least drink the good stuff?
A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Damn. Nobody comes out here. He was alone. That sucks if you get trapped somewhere and there's no one around to help you and you just have to waste away. Poor guy. That sucks.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Okay.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Chewing gum wrapper.
Hrabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you
But
came.
that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We know what this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk. Oh no! Is it really?
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Oh. The leather jacket.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened? Well, it's pretty obvious what happened here. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to
Am
handle.
I an ill omen? Is this my fault? No! We found him. We should finish this. What about the field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Unnecessary work? But clearly I was a workaholic. Isn't that kind of sloppy? Oh, but yeah, there isn't anything criminal except the people that built this boardwalk and didn't maintain it. Those are the true criminals, okay? You know who's the criminal? Capitalism. That's why. Taxation. They took our tax money, but they didn't reinforce this boardwalk. They killed him. Everett! You killed him. In some way. I don't know how, but it comes back to Everett. Okay, Everett killed him. Trust me. Trust me, Everett killed him.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
What do you think happened
Death
here?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the
Oh yeah,
boardwalk.
that. Oh yeah, oh
A
yeah.
truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Damn it.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to the legend? Nah, it's probably not. Or maybe.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Okay, Half-Light, now you're just being stupid. The sequence killer. Yep. The killer is called alcohol, dude. And capitalism. It's always those two, one or the other.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Okay.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Well... Library card? Wait.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Responsible too.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Oh,
Some
are these
thrillers too.
Real sci-fi books? I like sci-fi books. Thriller sci-fi sounds amazing. Are these real books? Stand a little less between me and the sun. Goes hard for a title. If it's real, I'll check it out.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02
I got a number.
55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
I got a number.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
I mean, we have a payphone over there. We can afford it. We got big money scoping around these spots. Well, well, well. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Where did I come from? Oh, there we go.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Damn it, interfacing. Maybe we level up interfacing. Just to do that. What even is interfacing? Where is that? I don't even have that. Bro, I don't even have that. Crazy.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Oh.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
What's below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You will probably never happen across it. But who knows?
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
It is snowing, so they told me to come back when it was snowing. I did do that. Why, though? Kick drum pulse, the music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Saint Brune 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we have to retry. We have to retry a couple of things. The Hardy Boy stuff, we gotta retry the door at the back of Whirling Ranks, we gotta retry the ledger, lots of things we gotta go back to, but there's so much to do. We gotta do stuff in no particular order, to be honest. We'll just do it when the time feels right.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Wait.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Okay, genius.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
What?
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Ooh, sticker!
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Okay. What does it look like
Looks
to
like
you?
a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is suggestive of junior delinquency here? Can't grown-ups like stickers too?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Ooh. My sticker now.
There's nothing like
My
the sound
sticker
of a
now.
sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger. Ooh, put the sticker on your ledger. Right on the cover. Hell yeah.
Voila. Looks very modern. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Damn it.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Hey, your words, not mine. I didn't suggest we break into this thing. Okay, it's what you want to do, Kim. I think I'm rubbing off on Kim, honestly. He's getting influenced by my rockstar attitude. Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Ooh. Oh, maybe it's that one girl with the blue hair, apparently. It could be. It could be her. She's living here. She sounds like a delinquent with her blue hair. It's not natural. That means she's a rebel. Rebels love blue hair. Not running very fast somehow. So much to do. Oh my god. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Can we go in?
An old door worn by elements.
Ooh.
The
Ooh.
wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Do it.
You rattle the
Damn
handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
Damn it.
It does
Whatever.
not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Whatever door. How can we get in there, Kim?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I'm not gonna accept it. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He's like talking and explaining stuff to a child. A belligerent child. Fine. Fine, Kim, fine. Another day, perhaps. We will get in there eventually. Ooh. Damn. Just money just lying up everywhere. I need to get in the church. I need to. Surely there's a way. There is a way. There's a ladder over here. I see the ladder. The ladder, dude. The ladder. My goddamn perception. It's the perception. Hold on. Do I not have enough perception? But come on, man. Surely. 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 God damn it. God damn it! Save me, Kolda Mamadakwa. Gotta find a crowbar. So I have a crowbar. It's with me right now. Ooh. Damn. Well, not really, but it's a pry bar. It's not a crowbar. It's practically the same thing, no? It's not interactable, so don't worry. Aw, bummer! It should be. It should be interactable. God damn, this place is huge. Whoa. It's huge. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomutiri. You make a mental note. Teomutiri seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Ooh! Scented scarf. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail towards. Missing something? So, this place is so huge. I feel like I'm definitely missing lots of things, but the boardwalk rises to your south. It casts long shadow over you. Sometimes it's double click to run. Other times it's just click to run. Ooh, rhetoric, empathy, money? Getting a whole new wardrobe just scavenging around Revachol. I have to get in here. Kim, I have to get in here. I have to. I have to.
Heavy wooden doors.
God damn it. Apparently there's quick travel. Oh, there is quick travel. Nah. But we still have stuff to do. We gotta risk a single mom. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you see you. Just me. Harry Dubois. I think I've explored the coast quite a bit. I think I can riz, but hold on. Let me enter this house. You can't see into the house from this angle. What if I go to this? Nah. It's locked tight. God damn it, locking your houses? Imagine. Imagine not letting me enter. Hey, I'm back.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Hey. What's up?
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then? I'm God's gift to women. Come on. She deserves a chance at me.
What
Harry
if I
Dubois.
told you it is actually possible to go on a date so?
I am sober. I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
It's impossible. Men and women just hung out for fun? Crazy. I'm a drunk, don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk. Or, Lillian, walk with me. Ooh, ooh. Does she like the goofy goober approach? No. The Chad approach it is. It's the Chad approach.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? I am. That's why you should definitely agree. Please, please come to a sober walk with me. It's like, can I try rizzing you up? Yeah, sure. Please, 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 please. You know what? Maybe she'll like that, right?
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
Officer, I thought we had a walk of our own in mind. One that results in a solved murder investigation.
Ah, Kim, are you jealous? You don't gotta be jealous. You know, I still like you the best, but, you know, I gotta shoot my shot.
Oh no, you come with us. Seriously, I insist.
She smiles at the lieutenant and turns back to you.
You need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood?
Understood.
Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business.
Alright, it's a date, sort of. And Kim's here too. Kim, circular as a wheel, a third one.
Let's call it a walk. I'll join you if the ma'am insists.
I do, yes. Stroll on the beach sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes?
Sure.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
My Riz. I've got so much Riz. Got it?
Was that acceptance? It feels so normal. Nourishing even.
Alright, Kim. Hey, if she wants to get with me, she has to impress my partner too. Where the hell is Land's End? Where the hell is Land's End, bruh? Ooh. Full of holes. Get the posts hide. Treasure? Look inside. Maybe I will. Holy! Oh my god! I'm stealing someone's secret stash. They're gonna be so disappointed when they come back. Nice. Can we get there? No way that worked. I mean, look at me, right? It's a fashion. Like, look at me. Must have taken a lot of preparations to do this. Do what? Oh, this rock thing? Like, have you seen me? Look at this. You're telling me you wouldn't go on a walk with this guy? Come on. This guy? The coolest RCM lieutenant ever. Double yeah. Double Yeef Writer. Right, Yeef Writer! Painted with pastel. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh, a little whimsy.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them, looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
Oh
The
my
warmth is
god.
getting out.
Yeah.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Damn.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm literally older than you, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Damn, he's a nerd. Of course he dislikes delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
It really is, like, dumb. He's babysitting us. Ooh. Oh, this is so cool. Look at these cool kids. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent with a trace of ether. Speaker, the big kind I use for live music. Wait, you guys got tapes? A pile of nasal sprays. Brand name Nosifet Ultra. Wild, I wanna see. Where's the child I wanna be? Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distill.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
This is the quest. This is the disc. Oh shit!
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong.
Disco time!
And warm. He's trying to project and inspire.
It's Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. Disco.
This is my posse. Noid.
Oh, cool name,
The
dude.
young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Save scum the shit out of it if you need to. Okay.
An egghead. Egg!
Ooh! Egg! Oh, bro, Egghead. Oh my god, look at his aura. The tape player high above his head continued to blast strange music.
With a little burger who's out there right now doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation. We like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Oh, he's well spoken.
Also for talent.
So true.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole.
True.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
So true.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about? Oh, I can't save scum now. Damn it.
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating.
Ooh.
Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Okay.
Dopeheads!
Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
Burnout! He angrily spits on a squid and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinaise on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
I want to go to one of the maddest dance clubs in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. I feel like you may be laying. No narcomaniacs.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Spookiness is not a matter for a police investigation, but it so is. What exactly do you mean by that?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Oh.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
I like what you're putting down, Egghead. I'm feeling it.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
There's nothing else that's more important than this right now, Andre. Okay? I got this.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Hold on.
Oh, you should have the key. We had to padlock the door to the church to keep more vagrants from wandering in.
I want to save
Give the
Scum.
officer the key.
Thank you.
All right.
Damn it! I can do this! I have to be cool! I need to be cool! I have to be cool! I need this! Please, Harry Dubois! If there's something that you have to do right now, you have to catch this damn key.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Sick.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Don't even look at me. You're that cool.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright. Safe game. This is important. Okay, this is the most important quest.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment. Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know.
Oh,
None of us
understandable.
do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Wires into water? That's awful. Who would do that?
Tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Egg is built different.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen
Not
anyone?
Exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
I know who it is. It's the woman lorry driver.
Sure. What?
Tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have. Bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
What's it all the Nosafit?
The what now?
The Nosafit Ultra.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Yeah.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up.
Oh, yeah.
Winter. Can't even breathe.
Makes so much sense, bruh. Me too. That makes sense.
Yes. What?
Reeks of sweat in here. It's not sweat. It's not stinky. It's called aura, okay? It's aura.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Why would I have logic for this? I don't want logic for this. They make so much sense.
As always, we'll be right here.
They make so much sense. Why would I need logic?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and pots.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign.
Uh-huh.
Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
You like my sign, dude? It's pretty good. He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He makes so much sense, dude. These guys are just ahead of their time.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Saw a sticker in the padlock. Well, it's obviously, well, it's mine now, so. Egg!
Huh?
Where's
I see
Egg?
you're here again. Off sign, man.
Oh, whatever. Where's Egg?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music.
I need that.
He looks at you with a knowing smile
I need that
and
tape.
says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
It is! It is! But I say nothing, is it? I'm such a Debbie. I'm such a loser. I'm such a square. I'm a square loser. Damn it! Say nothing. No! I don't speak with my words. I speak with my soul.
Hardcore!
No! No! He knows. He's talking to my soul. Words are not hardcore. What's hardcore is my aura.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright!
Here comes the knife!
Hell yeah!
The
Yes!
right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Did I solve it?
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Did I do it?
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Don't know what to say to that. You're just going to keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibbidanger.
Skibbity?
I am the rearranger.
Oh shit, his writing is this fire! He is the rearranger, bro! Holy! He's too cool. He's too good. He's too good. Bar!
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man with the tape player, and the large boyadero boots, lung-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
Is it? I mean, really? Yeah! Yeah!
Lucky Ersky Materialski!
Oh shit! Lapras, he's just adding ski to his rhymes. But it's so good. And it's so good. More tribalistic markings, covered in little humanoids. Poles screwed into the ice that keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Can I lower this?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. Two poles are holding it up.
Hi!
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice! I was supposed to go on a date. Oh my god, $1. Amazing. Hardcore! Where the hell is the last ends? I'm supposed to go on a date and stuff, but like, where's the last ends, bruh? I'm gonna be late for my date.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim?
Oh.
No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
I guess it's just like how pigeons used to be cute and revered, but now people are like, ew, pigeon. They are eating garbage. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Pigeons' reputation went down till...
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
But I'm not like that. I'm still romantic. Yeah, I am a romantic.
Sure, inside, But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive. And you do. Question is, will you admit that to yourself?
Okay.
Good boy.
I am the seagull. He's calling you a sky rat? They're not sky rats! Surely, I am the seagull. Look, he just complimented me, man. You guys are taking this the wrong way. It's a compliment. Being a seagull is a compliment. Surely.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Yeah. I need to go on my date. Oh my god. Kim! Kim! 15 minutes have probably passed, huh? So we're definitely... Oh, I forgot to talk to this person. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks posse.
Well, you're not... Your sign is not as cool.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to.
True. So you want to party?
What?
Do you want to party?
Yeah, I heard you. What do you mean by party?
Yes. What do you mean?
We get drinks, come back here, sit on the frozen sea ice and drink till we start talking about fucked up emotional stuff. We buy drinks, and right there at the liquor store, we get those bad boys in us, and then you tell me what you mean when you say party!
Thing is, I haven't said party.
Jim, stop it. You're spoiling everything.
And neither have you. Had you let me in on the script of this play before you performed it, I could have gone along. As it stands, the entire line of questioning has been compromised.
Okay, fine. I'll let you in on it next time. Kim is so jealous.
We have nothing left to do but hope this was a play on your part, and to move on. Now, we have some questions for you.
Like what?
What's that device you have there?
This. It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Contact microphone. Well,
A contact mic records sounds from inside things.
Ow!
Like this ice.
Where did you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Oh my god, Kim, we gotta go to the Palaceum, dude.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Oh shit, that's my favorite musician.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Thankfully, I also belong to those line of people. Sounds like my type of place.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground.
They're
there.
woke. They're
the
woke.
Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool.
I'm all for it. I don't know, you completely misunderstood me. I might be a homosexual myself. The problem is, I'm just... why would I restrict myself, right? Look at me. Look, everyone deserves to deal with me. I don't discriminate. Everyone deserves to deal with Harry Dubois.
Oh. Well, good for you.
Yeah, thank you. About that, like, Arnold guy.
Yes?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound. If you like technobabble.
I think you got scammed, girly.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about your associates, especially Egghead.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
And I'm a seagull, so like, lots in common. Ha, okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
That is going to make an amazing sample in your new track. What are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I get it.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I have like an assortment of clothes. What, should I give her one? No, because I need them for the stats.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
I mean...
Take this. You're cold.
He's...
No, man. Fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Nah, you're cool. We're cool. We're cool with swearing, because, you know, we're cool like that. Right, Cam?
It's okay.
I can't give her my hat. My hat is so important. My hat gives me stats, bruh. I can't give her the hat. It's my hat. It's my beanie. I mean, Andre's got planned the church.
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
Heh.
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent. Go ahead.
I can't give her my hat. I'm sorry. I'm cold too. If she's cold, I'm cold, okay? Ooh.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable at your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get done.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent.
Was that deep? Was that inspiring, Kim? Come on. Tell me
It's
it is.
real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Yes.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal.
Yes.
A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Fine. I'm not. Don't say that. I'm not a boyadero.
What is it?
The plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off entrepreneurial class, shackling the doors. I think it's all these foreign people taking our job. They took her there. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead for the greater good. The plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you?
Mm-hmm.
That's commendable.
I'm woke.
It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
Huh. I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal, What's got me shaken up is the people struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
Makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in Seoul.
Oh, thank you, Kim. Really, that many? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that Seoul place crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
No.
Perhaps.
Positive. Now, I had some questions for you before it
Go
started.
ahead.
That's it for now. It doesn't matter what place they're trying to build in the church. What matters is I support them, okay? They need their place. They care about the narcomania. They care about narcomania plaguing our youth of today, and I am going to help them. I don't care what place they turn the church into. All I know is I support their cause. Also, the ends is up north, but like, what's north? Am I north? I'm north. Am I north? This is north. This is north. Is this north? Surely this is north. North? Is this north? Never eat shredded wheat. Aha! 이따장.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves.
Sorry for being
A sudden
late.
gust picks up her dark
My
hair
bad.
and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. I'm a bit surprised we're alone. It's mid-noon and the sun is out. I expected more drunks and teenagers. And drunk teenagers.
Well, there are those over there.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot.
Ah.
That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear.
Who says I
Dimples.
wanted to make out with you? Maybe I wanted to make out with Kim, okay? Stop rejecting me. I haven't even made an advance yet. Well, I did, but like, not for a makeout session.
Her
Not yet.
thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water.
Kim, we ready to do...
Keeping a tactful distance, the lieutenant takes out his notebook, demonstrating complete disinterest in your...
Oh no, I thought we were gonna make out. My bad, dude. Damn, got my hopes up there for a second. Look at her. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rock star thing. Tardiness.
Aye, you're the starest of them all.
She says with mock seriousness and bursts out laughing as she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves. It's not that funny. Stop laughing so hard.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Is that so?
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
I thought fish would be easier to catch in winter because, you know, it's cold, so the fish would be cold, and when you're cold, you move slower, right? That's why we're very lazy in winter. That's why hibernation exists, but I don't know. I feel like the fish might swim a little slower, but I'm not a fisherman, so what do I know, really?
The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
let's just enjoy the view, shall we?
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls in the skewers, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
The sun isn't exactly an organization. There's an explanation to this. Actually, and it's political, you see. Well, I mean, I do feel passionately about these things, okay? Maybe she'll be like, oh, he's passionate about these policies. We love a man that's passionate about these things, you know? You can't be with someone that can't pick a side or has, like, no views on anything. You gotta find someone that has views similar to yours. And you can't do that if they don't pick a side. I gotta show her my passion. This is poetic, right? This is poetic.
Well, something's gotta be on our side.
That's a nice way to do this. However, you underestimate my autism. My woke autism. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I have to do my long, impassioned political tirade.
Aye, it's political. No need to step on a soapbox about it. What if we disagree?
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Okay, fine. You wanna go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fruit de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta. Glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
Damn it! Anyway, so who do you think killed the hanged man?
I'm gonna go with the rope.
Wrong! He wasn't hanged, right? He was like killed and then they just strung him up. So that's why you're not a police officer. That's why I'm a police officer. Okay? Holy! I have no riz. Oh my god. Oh my god. Say something about the sun. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I have no riz. Please, 3%. Okay? People hit 1% in their gacha games. 3%. 3%'s amazing odds, right? That's 3%. 3 is bigger than 1. It's 2 more than 1. This is very good odds. We can do this. We gotta pull an SSR and stuff. We can do this.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
No, please, this is important. That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain. I do have a good brain. I always feel like I have a good brain. Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing sheer-worthy takes place in your head.
Oh, come on!
Relax. This was still good.
That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know...
Huh? Huh?
The wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. She stabs me. She stabs me. Have you ever rolled dice? I think I have. I believe I have. Yes, I definitely have rolled dice before, Towns.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
You're giving me this? Thank you. Are you sure you don't need it, though?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Holy Algul. Holy. Our body betrays our degeneracy.
The lieutenant looks at the sword with distrust in his eyes.
Jealous, Kim. Not every day you get a sword from a beautiful single mom.
Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand, it's merely ceremonial.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
It's fine. Don't be sad it ended. Be happy it happened, right?
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Anyway, about this paper from Everard. You think that'll kill the mood, you guys? I feel like that might. Well, Kim, it's all your fault. But you know what? It's fine. Kim's more important anyway. There's a lot more to explore. There's still the residential building and the electrical plant, I think. Oh, are it? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Ooh. Can I go there? I can. Can I? Can I? I can. Oh, cool. Well, that's a big detour. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh!
No way out, little guys.
Cryptozoologist! Kokuba Matakwa!
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
You know, we don't need to tell him useless information, right? What matters is we get to the point and say that he can go back now. The water lock's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary.
Yeah,
we can
Gary.
go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient.
Ooh,
You
tell
could learn
me.
things from him.
I want to know more cryptids.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is this fish?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Ooh.
So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Yeah, literally. My forearm, well, that's pretty big, but like, I still have the rest of me, you know? So. What makes it so difficult to
good
find?
question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
True.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
It's not a stick bug, he already explained, okay? It's a... whatchamacallit? Whatchamacallit? It's not a stick bug. We don't disrespect people's lines of work, okay?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Do you have that cup? What cup?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
The racist cup? I think I do still have it in my inventory, but...
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
You don't need proof of it, okay? Just like our friendship, Kim. There's no proof of it, but it's real.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by
which
it.
I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinaise? Have you showed it around? Yeah, I showed it to a couple of people. The racist lorry driver and... Everard, I think. Did I show it to Everard? Maybe. I showed it to Manana. So there's that.
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
Ooh. It's probably Egghead. He sees things we don't.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
To be honest, if I reach this age, I'd probably start hunting for cryptids too. If you had enough funds to retire and just do like jack squat, you might as well just become a cryptozoologist. Might as well. Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis.
Oh, sorry.
Meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males, a travesty.
The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Look south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Gary, not built for this.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
Didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Feminism, yeah, that's what I do practice. But just because you're a feminist doesn't mean you hate men. Because unfortunately, Harry Dubois is, well, I don't think he hates men. He hates himself, and he is a man. Do with that what you will, but I am feminist, but that does not mean I am misandrist. Okay? We don't have misandry in our thought bubble or our thought cabinet, so clearly we can't be that yet. Please, learn to stick with our traits in the roleplay. We gotta commit to the roleplay.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Indeed.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
I respect it, to be honest.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you? Do we have time to do that? Of course we do.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. No, I have to remember, I'm a sober schizo. Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh my god, pheromone mixtures!
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you.
Damn.
Or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you.
My musk.
Quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Damn, everyone in Revachol is gonna want a piece of me with these pheromones. Lay it on me. Thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Yeah! Have you ever had a hobby, Kim? Huh? Have you ever been passionate about something? Respect the cryptozoologist.
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End.
Damn it.
To the northeast.
Goddamn Land's End.
Behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
So true.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, are you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
It is true. I'm ready. And I'm your superior, okay? I'm double Yennefer. What? I'm double Yennefer from The Witcher.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah, I'm double Yennefer, dude.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay, I'll be going. Bye-bye. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Hey, Gary!
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
No problem, Gary.
Yellow man. I mean,
hey!
Officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can
Crypto
return to civilization.
Oh my god! Not a lover of the great outdoors. Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Is this your mug? Racist?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eye. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
I can see it.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
The maximum.
Oh God, 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off.
You
I promise.
disrespect my partner here. Pay up.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
What the hell you do,
Nothing.
Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container? Answer me!
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude!
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
We must charge the crypto-fascists the most we can, okay? Insane detective work right there, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm a double
coming to
Yennefer.
throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
How did you get into the trash container? I know you're garbage yourself, but not the point.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinaise.
What? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Really? Just dump garbage everywhere else in town. That's what everyone else is doing.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
According to my calculations, I have discovered that you are racist. Then again, almost everyone in Revachol is. If you take a rock and you throw it at a random person in Revachol, congratulations, they're probably a racist.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary.
Oh.
This bad cop
Damn
might
it.
have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
I should intimidate him. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. I can do it. I can't
Is
do
he?
it.
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
What am I
Sounded
asking?
like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
What am I asking? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Fuck it, right? Whatever. Professional? We've done less professional things.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
How would you know? Kim Kitsuragi? Freak Kitsuragi?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
Damn it! Damn it! We're surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Seol. I meant no offense, truly.
He's Revacholian.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
True! Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Damn it. I don't know. I like the previous racists better. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? I think it's pretty obvious that he is. But let's hear him admit it.
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
You're a weasel. Everard wants you dead. Colossal. Insane detective work. Okay, I was merely being a detective, Seiji. You must understand. What if it was, right? What if it was?
Sure do, officer.
Sure, they won't make a sound if they're in, but if they fell out, they would make a sound, right?
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Maybe. Ooh, have you found your door open lately? Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh,
What
you
have
will?
I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Yeah, try not to shit yourself,
What could it
Gary.
be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Sorry about that. I knocked into my microphone. You heard a little bump. Apologies. It was me.
The weather vane has turned. he cannot be unturned.
So, his writing is so fire. So true, Kim.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Scared him with his apartment. We can try again. 8%. That has doubled our odds. Okay, it was 3%. Now it's 8%. We can do this. Come on. Come on. Or should we? Do we have composure clothes? Give me a second. I think I have composure clothes. Damn it. Composure, composure. Well, that's all we've got. Anyway.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Officers! Exactly. There we go. There we go. Composure 1. Let's go. Let's get it. Something debuffs your composure. Oh, really? It does? Let's take a look. Hold on. Oh, my itchy pants! Goddamn itchy pants. Fine. Oh. Don't have a lot of pants now that I'm looking at this. What do I want? This. Nice. Very cool. Okay, now we're ready.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Start squirming, worm.
Officers.
Okay.
Nah,
you keep shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head or tail of this sound. And honestly, it's rude to stare. So stop.
Whatever. Let's put on my itchy pants again. Damn you! Damn you, Gary! These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
No, not time to go. There is something. Boy bombs in the water. The number on it says 11. Has to be something. There's nothing. God damn it. Oh. Dog? No boat in the boathouse. Oh, it's a boathouse. I can't believe we failed that. We need more composure, apparently.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now, only the wind blows.
I would have won that 8%. Yeah, it's my fault. I didn't believe in my 8%. I was silly.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be the next one. Surely. Surely.
Surely.
Surely.
Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Yeah, we're having a nice little walk. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. So much money just laying around. Ooh. Oh, is this the apartment complex? Apartment complex? I find it quite simple. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded... read too slowly, eh? Entre interdite. An odd ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. So true.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I can do this. I can do this. Visual calculus. I was pretty good at calculus.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Fine. Go, Kim, your turn.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinaise sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
What do I have? I have a sword. Equip this to impress yourself. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so cool. Holy. It's like, oh my god, he's so cool. And he cares for the environment because I pick up bottles and cans and I turn it in to fritte. What a hero. Oh. The boards creak dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Maybe I won't run. People. I should probably internalize more things, right? Oh, I didn't unlock it. There we go. Unlock it. Bringing of the law job. -1 rhetoric. Why would I want that? Sounds stupid. -2 visual calculus. Are we communist? Well, we're gonna attempt to rebuild it, but you know, because it stems from a good place. Like, at its bare concept, at its bare bones concept, communism seems like, well, you're sharing everything. Wow, so cool. Sharing is caring, right? So, if we can do that, which we can't, and we're not bad people. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. God damn it. Like, at its fundamental level, you can see the vision. Like, I see the vision, right? No one is richer than the other. We all share the wealth, right? At its core, it is equality. It is chaotic neutral, right? It is chaotic neutral. It's a financial system that has advantages, but in practice it's only sustainable for small populations. Yeah, it's definitely not sustainable, but like I said, at its core, I see the vision. But only at its core. Only at conceptualization. Some things look great on the concept and drawing board table, but in practice, not so good. Kim is excited. He's running. He wants to see this phasmid. Me too, Kim. Me too. Let's go check on the phasmid. But yeah, Ryven brought it up earlier, but the prose really is beautiful in this game. It's really well written. Very good. Where is that trap? I thought it was around here somewhere. Did I mistake it? He said it was at Last End. Maybe it's gone. Maybe the phasmid really did eat it. Oops. Oh, there it is. There we go. Wait.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Coco Momotakwa ate the phasmid. That's the only explanation.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Ah, true. There's no way he would put up with me for all that I've done. He likes me. Okay, that's the only explanation. Remember, when you're feeling down about yourself and you're having a bad day, just think to yourself, what would Kim Kitsuragi say? Mm-hmm. He wouldn't give you shit for having a bad day. He knows these things happen, and as long as you're not a bad person or a racist, he'll probably encourage you. What a nice guy. Very nice guy. A little black swallow circles above me. Here, chirrup. Chirrup. Ooh. Almost missed this. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. More money. More bottle. Are you shivering, Kim? Holy, Kim is so cold. Oh no, I feel bad. Kim!
Yes?
You can hold on to me if you want, dude. Holy, he was freezing. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Bro, freezing. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Pants! +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? What the hell is Kingdom of Conscience? I don't know what it is, but I'll put it on because it sounds cool. So... Yeah.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Burn it.
Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
Burn it, burn it, burn it. I don't need them anymore. Now I'm not wearing any pants. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Ooh, what the hell?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench.
Understand. The hell is going on over here, people?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What? Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Hey, tequila!
30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra, trademark, tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Great.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like that. I like that better than Harry, Mr. Sunset.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot, I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon, only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes. Fire!
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Oh, come on, you don't like that?
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained lycra trademark jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
That's rough, friend. He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is it, Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
I'm Tequila Sunset? Wow.
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Is that my stage name? Is that my drag name?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Oh boy.
No. You need the wisdom.
I have to know.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinaise last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
My bad, dude.
Stop interrupting.
My bad.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Damn.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
I mean, it would be, right? I was just stating facts, man.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
That doesn't sound like me at all.
Well, the word on the street may be a rumor, but what happened next is the truth. I was there to witness it, along with these bums here. It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Very
Nothing
professional
remarkable
name.
about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Does it really? I never experienced that. With alcohol, I mean, yeah, you get warm, but not glowy. You just get sleepy.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Was I edging? Harry Dubois.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Whoops.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Holy, I partied so hard. What a rock star.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Was I at least cool though? It was kind of cool though. Like it sounds kind of cool.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Oh!
The time hath come!
Based, 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 based.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
That's not as cool. The time hath come is cooler than the full statement.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
I was kind of spitting though,
Your hands
so.
cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Yeah, you know what? They were there for me. They didn't judge me. They welcomed me.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
It does sound better than Harry. So please, please call me that.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Well, you know, I do support women. I am a feminist.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
I mean, fair enough.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
He is proud to work with me.
If you only knew.
He loves me. He loves me. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that, fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard.
Damn.
And that we've all been fucked too.
It's capitalism.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Sure you do, Rosemary. Sure you do. I'm sorry. Rosemary.
Abigail.
Don't call her Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about... Did I mention losing anything else? Like
Besides
my gun?
your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Damn, everyone knows I lost my gun and badge. Yikers.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's true, it's true!
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
What? Why the hell would you say that, Empathy? Why?
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Damn.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
You see, we don't agree on certain things, but we all get together with alcohol. Nothing matters anymore. What a chill guy. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who
Well.
cleared 501 cases.
Well. Whoops. You fighter! Oh, there we go. That's the term. You fighter. I'm a little bit of a liar, it seems.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
True!
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Okay, I
It's
don't
a
need to
hard
hear anymore.
thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here? You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring.
Borscht!
See?
I got alcoholic borscht. A borscht with a lot of vodka from Gorassi.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I got this special strike brew the union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, I won't.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
He does
a founder
speak
slash
very
junior
well.
partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay, and where's the part where you embarrass yourself?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for
22 full-time employees.
Ooh.
An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
I could probably use a good run myself.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansaric Lycra tracksuit,
Trademark.
I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
True.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
Stinging brambles. That is such a nice way to describe that when your eyes are all like, you know.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Yeah, I would have not done that.
No, you don't.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
It's not as cool as my Tequila Sunset story, but whatever. He calls himself the storyteller. Wait, no, I call him the storyteller. But you know what? I'm gonna take that back. This story, it's a bad day. You just had a bad day, man.
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them,
True.
especially since I was known to be one of the best.
At what? At selling edible lingerie and strap-ons?
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Chad, is he cooked?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
What?
The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
No, I don't. What? You're skipping a couple of steps here, man.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
You do realize all of this is your own fault. I literally can't believe it. Yeah, look on the bright side. You've got no, the story sucked. I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Your body betrays your degeneracy, idiot doom spiral.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Chat, is he stupid? Like, chat, does he not carry anything with him? Bro has nothing on his purse.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
You do realize all of this is your own fault.
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila.
He takes a slow, despondent sip from his bottle, then looks out across the bay towards the skyscrapers of La Delta.
That doesn't mean you're wrong, though. Anyway, that was all the tale one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff,
Good
dude?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
Trademark.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
God damn it, idiot Doomspot.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
I think it's probably that one over there that's all crusty. So at least I kind of know where it is.
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads.
Trademark.
But it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Okay, sure, for old time's sake. Where did you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
Yeah,
I mean,
I know where it is.
Maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish
I don't think you want it anymore.
somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Anyway, bye-bye. Wait, what's the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Bro, they're just making stuff up. The other guy was part of the Wumpo Chumpo Slumpo gallery or something. And now you're part of the Boom Boom Room. Stop making stuff up.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more
That's why it
high-concept
failed. Because you called your
cultural
business the
incubator
Boom Boom
called
Room.
Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
That's so high concept, I have no idea what it... No, I do. I'm smart. High and low commodifying culture that is extremely my shit. No, it is not. I only support the low. The cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let the market sort it out. No need for me to regulate this stuff. It's tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know. I'm all ears, Tequila.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Damn!
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Huh, I'm not your buddy. Good, what are you talking about? Good to see you too, friend. I'm a police officer, not your friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
300 real?
And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
You're busting my balls, Rosemary. 300 real? I could pay for 100 window repairs at the Whirling Rags, dude.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No.
It's our end game!
No. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie
Snap
anymore?
all of it, Breton! This is no time for melancholy introspection. It's time to buy that spirit.
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing that to my necktie. I don't need to buy that spirit.
Breton, you don't understand. It's not just another drink. This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I can't afford none of this, man. I don't want smokes, I don't want a pilsner, I don't want speed.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Whatever, Rosemary. Terrible business. Okay. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head
The
away.
noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Got an achievement. Say you are the law 7 times. Damn right I am, and don't you forget it.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail. Don't call her.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call
He
Abigail?
snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. Funny thing is, I think I've already called her. I might have. At the payphone, I might have called Abigail. I'm gonna check on the final trap that I believe is at the start of this place. Then I probably will call it quits for today. Too many things to do tomorrow, holy. But more importantly, we gotta get into that church, okay? We gotta get the disco squad what they need, okay? We do gotta do that. That's priority number 1. There's no other priority. We need to do that. It's very important. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. We will check that tomorrow. Most of the side content is here, so don't rush it. I will not be rushing it. I need to find the trap. There we go. It's over here. Look at how excited Kim is. He loves cryptids, don't you? You love cryptids.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
I'm gonna do the look around each time, because they describe the place really nicely.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Wait.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
One more of these. Damn. You getting tired, Kim? You getting tired? Can't keep up with an alcoholic?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Oh no. Kim, are you okay? Where is the last one? Oh, the one Morel just set up? We can do that tomorrow, I suppose, because we're gonna have to go back to him anyway, so we could just inspect it then. Alright, let's save the game. Oh, what a good chapter. So much new stuff, narratively. Really well written too. It really is beautiful, the way to describe things. That was a good chapter. And we found the disco mission, which is very important. The disco side quest. Nothing is more important than that, okay? Nothing. Nothing. Lots of character lore being dropped, I guess. Well, kinda. Mostly stuff we kinda already knew. But we found her badge. That's cool. Lots of bonding moments with Kim. Like I said, every time you have a bad day, just think, okay, what would Kim Kitsuragi say, right? Very important. We used intimidation on a racist. We helped cryptozoologist. We inspired the youth by saying that what they bought wasn't garbage and they could do music and stuff, and you know. And then we also rizzed up woman and went on date. And Kim third wheeled. Very good experience. So yeah, I think that was a pretty productive chapter, to say the least. Let's switch screens, say my goodbyes, and definitely continue this tomorrow, same time. What a good game. This is truly becoming like a comfort game. I can see why the people that play it like it so much. I mean, it's not like the story in it is not like sunshine and rainbows, but it's good. I can tell you exactly what's comforting about it, but maybe it's the same reason I was comforted by Dark Souls so many years ago. It's kind of like, you know what? If this guy that messed up so badly is still keeping on and trying to do good, despite it being obviously very hard, because look at him, he's falling apart, right? Then surely things out there can't be all that bad, and we should also keep on keeping on. And what would Kim Kitsuragi say, right? Even if I dropped my combos 200 times, what would Kim Kitsuragi say? He'll tell me to keep at it. I'll get it eventually. And I will. So there's that. The portrayal of struggle without sugarcoating it makes it relatable and comforting in that way. That is a good way to put it. I think you hit it on the head. So, yeah, hit it on the head. Is that a way I can say it? I know it's hit the nail on the head. But does hit it on the head work as well? I think I've heard people say that before, so maybe it does. Anyway, I better drink a lot of water after this. I think I yapped quite a bit, and I forgot to hydrate. Thankfully, I have water, and not sparkling water, like you guys in the EU. Why do you guys got so much sparkling water anyway? Jesus. Okay, let's switch screens and say my goodbyes. Don't diss on sparkling water. I will. Sometimes when you're thirsty, all you want is regular water. And what do you have? You have sparkling water. It's always sparkling water in the EU, in the hotel, sparkling water. Okay, everywhere, sparkling water. Holy, I just wanted regular water, man. I just wanted regular water. So there's that. Yeah. But the flavored sparkling water does go hard, though. I think I tried, like, the apple-flavored sparkling water, and it was really good. But if I want regular water, I don't want it bubbly, okay? That's normal. That's fine. Cultural differences, perhaps? So there's that. Yeah. Anyway, I should definitely hydrate in case I dry out my throat for tomorrow, because yapping. I just get lost in the game and I forget to do so many things. I'm sorry if I don't check chat as much, and if I don't, if I forget to hydrate, amongst many things. Thanks for hanging out today, boss. Thank you for hanging out with me as well. And like I said, the Disco Elysium videos, they unfortunately cannot be monetized because of the OST and stuff. So, none of these are going to be able to be monetized ad-wise or anything, so It would mean a lot if you guys would, you know, like the video and subscribe to the channel and stuff. Would be nice. But you don't have to, of course. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. I do appreciate all of you that have already done so, and if you've discovered me from this, I do hope you enjoy your time. I like narrative-rich games, and I mostly play survival horror. After Disco Elysium, we're probably going into Silent Hill 2, the remake, because I got that off the Steam Spring Sale, so I'm excited for that. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. So, more Disco Elysium tomorrow. Same time, I'll see you there. You know where to find me, right here. I also have a VOD channel up right now. I mean, I've had it for a while, but I haven't been uploading. And I should, because I play a couple of games on Twitch that have some good moments that belong on the YouTube archives forever. So, if you search for Hushna Lapis VOD, V-O-D, you can find that channel, and I've got my Devil May Cry playthroughs up right now. Devil May Cry 3 and 4 right now. I've got 5 on the way. I should definitely upload that when I have time. So, yeah, check it out. Pretty cool, huh? So, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. It means a lot. Remember, if you had a bad day at work, if you mess up at work, at least you didn't crash your company vehicle into the water. And you didn't lose your gun and badge. It could be worse, okay? So don't give up. Harry hasn't given up, and he has done so many things that would have gotten him fired. But you know, goodwill builds up, I think. And I guess he was competent before. So if you weren't competent before at your job and you do all of this and you do a small mess up, I'm sorry, I can't help you. You're cooked. But it is okay, because tomorrow is a new day and stuff. And remember, Kim Kitsuragi would be okay with you messing up at work, I mean. Unless you messed up so bad you killed someone. Then he probably wouldn't. And he wouldn't be okay with you if you were racist, so, don't be racist. That's the Lappy wisdom for today. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Kim always got your back. He really does. And that's really nice. I can't wait to finish this game, but I also will probably feel that emptiness after finishing a good game. But I also want to look at fan art. But I can't yet until I finish this game because I don't want any spoilers. But I want to, so badly. I bet people are cooking up delicious pieces of art. And soon I will be able to consume. Exciting! So, yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. I hope you had fun, because I had fun. If you didn't have fun, so sorry. Couldn't be me, because I had fun. Too bad. Maybe try having fun next time, yeah? Alright. Otsulapi!